What's going on, folks? Sorry for the long wait to get started here. I was running a little late, so it took me a minute to get set up. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday afternoon or night. We are back working on Celestial Crash, the game that I'm trying to get a demo out by the end of the year. And so we actually got a lot of bugs to fix. Mr. Human Limits, how's it going, man? I see you over there on YouTube. So we just gonna dive in. Got some things we want to get done tonight. Some high priority stuff to get done because I actually want to get it finished. I wanted to get things finished, get these bugs fixed before the next play test I go to early December, which is right around the corner. So let's jump on in here. As soon as I find the right button. Here we go. What you been up to, Mr. Human Limits? Like he should be leaning against the wall like this. Oh, hey, you had Weedy Wonder play tested and got some great feedback. Oh, who'd you get tested with, or where'd you get it tested? Like, did you go somewhere, or did you get to have some folks come and check it out at your place or something? Just thought I'd make him look a little bit better. There we go. Shared it with the gamedev streamer. Oh, who did you share it with? I added a few new things, and like digging up mushrooms and clearer signs of infinite zones. Infinite zones. What, like a infinite zone? Like just a drop or something? Like a drop that isn't like that falls out of the game. Like a death drop, essentially. Okay, that's weird. That's so weird. Like, you can throw seeds indefinitely, basically it's learning testing. Okay, gotcha. So who'd you test it with? It was someone by the name of Everkindle. Everkindle. You gotta go. Okay, man, you have a good dinner. Okay, wait. So the weird thing that's happening here is This isn't going away when I'm hitting the space bar multiple times. This should go away and let me out to the main menu. But if I click on something and do that, it lets me out, which makes me think if I'm moving.
I just know that whatever comes our way, whenever I feel lost,
It seems like when I get my mouse over a button and then I move the menu, the mouse, the button, it still thinks I'm on top of the button, which seems weird.
I promise.
Maybe I'm missing something though. Maybe I'm misinterpreting something. Well, let me take a quick bathroom break. I know we just started, but I really gotta take a break. Be right back. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. Let me make sure all my things here look like they're supposed to look. Also, let me take another pause to take this hoodie off. Get a little warm. I was kind of running to get on here, so I had not prepared well to get started. Probably should turn the mic on. Probably all this moving around, you're just hearing a bunch of banging and clanking. All right. All right. Let's see here. So we got to figure out why when I hit this, from what I can tell, it still thinks so weird. Hit this, come in here, hit the menu. I hit the menu button again, nothing happens. If I click and then hit the button, it happens. So I'm wondering if it still thinks I'm moused over. It never, since I moved this, it never does a mouse out event to tell it I'm not here anymore. Or the button, I'm not over the button anymore. Well, I've stopped pressing the button. And let's see if we can prove that's the case as well. Let's do a little bit of debugging. What are we looking for here? Let's see here. All right. I was so grooving to the music, I forgot what I was looking for. Okay. Pause. Twitter X. Continue here. Tells it menu start. Oh. Space comes in here. This gets run. Oh, sorry, not that one. This guy gets run. So go make the game mode changes to menu start. Menu start comes in here, does all this, tells menu pause. Menu pause just doesn't do anything until spacebar is hit. Then you have menu end. This. Guess we should try a couple debugs in here. I wanted. All right. Wait a minute, doesn't one of these change the mode? Okay, so it doesn't. I made that change so it doesn't do it. Exit. Need to pause here. Dang, that was a quick dinner, man. I can tell. I'm surprised you don't get a stomach ache eating that fast. Here. Show one here. Maybe you're right, but it hasn't happened before. All right, let's do a little bit of debugging here. Why is it still doing that? What's the name of that function? Just, oh, tutorial exit. Oh, also, there's an NPC named Wandy who talks about going on an adventure and writing a book about Wandy the Wanderer. Yes, I remember the joke from last time. I appreciate you putting the character in after my, based on my joke. If I'm setting this here, does that mean I'm coming? Okay. Let me confirm that this is coming here. Oops, wrong button. Oh, actually, I turn this on. Yeah, so it's coming into there and getting reset to tutorial. Which is confirming my suspicions that it's not getting unset when I move the menu. Which seems silly. If I don't register, the event should be moved when it doesn't register me. Wait a minute. Why is it still set? Well, let's make sure it's coming to here. I made a cool little proof of concept again where you can drive on walls and ceilings, kind of like how Mario Galaxy Gravity worked. I'm not making a game out of it. I just thought it was cool. Yeah. If I could prototype more, I would definitely be doing that myself because I have so many ideas, but my thing is just I have to, the things I'm trying to do, I have to concentrate on what I'm doing. But I like the idea of being able to proof of concept ideas like out like that, and then like maybe down the line, if you do a couple like proof of concepts, you might have might be able to put that into a game. You never know. So it's actually a good idea to do that. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Because whoops. Come on, where? I didn't close it, did I? I think I actually closed. Yeah, close code. 1 sec. Okay. Yeah, but if I could, man, I would love to like be prototyping all these different ideas I have. I would love to see if like the different ideas for like I have ideas for like a horde shooter, and I would love to see if I could actually prototype out like the ideas I have around that. But then that's all I would do though. I'd just be prototyping ideas. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got all types of ideas, man. Who knows if I ever get to them. Like horde shooters and open world RPGs. I have another 2D game as well. 2D I want to do as well, but who knows? So it's only here, and it's only when I'm hitting spacebar. It's still saying tutorial. Does this? Let's actually make sure it's set. Let's. Yeah, prototyping is fun, but it seems like a lot of people think it's not good use of time. Easy. I usually do it when I'm at gamedev art block. Yeah, exactly. That's so they skip over that. They skip over the game design doc, which I did for this game, but this is supposed to be a small game. But I always tell people when they ask me like, what are the first things you want to do when you're thinking about making a game, is make a game design doc, and then make the simplest idea that you can make quickly. Simplest idea not quickly. I won't say it. Simplest idea that gets you the most excited, and that's how you learn. First, you learn how to put together a game, then you learn how to actually make a game. So I'm definitely all about like prototyping out your ideas, about writing them down and doing research and coming up with references for different mechanics, things like that. What's this? No pause. I'm not getting the end. I'm not getting where it went to menu end. Because it goes to menu. So I should come here, do menu pause. What am I even getting down here? I wonder if I'm wrong. Where's the space bar? He didn't even register. Start menu. Because once you come in, the pause menu. Whoops. And once you come in here, So pause menu, you should get the end here. Really, this name is wrong. It's not pause level anymore. It's just literally just pause. But this is at the beginning of the update, so that should be stopping it. I have a conversation with my younger sister through the bathroom door like 10 minutes because she wanted to use the bathroom and I was in. We live in a 3-bathroom house, by the way. Wouldn't let me out. Okay, wait a minute. I had a conversation with my younger sister through the bathroom door like 10 minutes because she wanted to use the bathroom. I was like, I was in. We live in a 3-bedroom and wouldn't let me out. So she wouldn't let you out the bathroom. So she could use the bathroom. I'm trying to understand that. It seems like self-defeating. Like, okay, first she came to the bathroom and you was like, and she was like, I need to use the bathroom. You told her to go use another bathroom, and she probably got pissed off and was like, I'm going to use this bathroom. And then when you tried to leave the bathroom, she wouldn't let you out, so she could use the bathroom. So in other words, she was self-defeating. That's just the way it sounded like to me. Like she was pissed at the end and just didn't want you to let you out of the bathroom because you wouldn't let her use the bathroom, which I don't know, man. That's just. Yeah, 6-year-old kid. Okay, she's 6. Okay, you failed to mention she's 6. See, it's not registering that. I'm hitting spacebar and it's not registering at all. Yeah, I ran out of room. I mean, you could finish that sentence. I mean, you could have put that in there and then maybe broke that up into like 2 messages. But if I click, now it does it. That's so weird. That's fun though. Yeah, making me think that your sister was trying to hold you hostage in the bathroom. An adult, I was thinking an adult or close to adult person was holding you hostage in the bathroom. Do this. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you're like in your teenage years, as far as I can tell. You don't have to tell me your age, but I feel like you're in like your teenage years. I figured she was close to that. No, you've mentioned that you have a brother. Because remember you said sometimes he bangs on the wall while you're like, you know, while we're hanging out or whatever. Clear this. Let's see this again. So am I clicking off on it? Okay, let's start over. I'm probably gonna get cited for this song. I thought I had gotten rid of it. Oh, I love the song. So I must not. I click and then I do it. What if I click before he moves? Yeah, it's got to be something to do with this. With this getting moved, it still thinks I'm clicking on this somehow. Yeah. So it stops registering events. No, I don't want to remove it yet. When I click on those buttons, let me check something real quick. Check the actual buttons themselves. Yeah, let me check one more thing. Let me check if it's actually calling that function over and over again. Setup tutorial. Let me see if it's just not registering the event or it's registering this event over and over again. That's on the button. No, it's just not registering. It's not registering an event. think. Yeah. It's just not registering any events after that. It's super weird, like I just broke Unity. Wait, what? All right, let's get rid of these. But now I'm getting confused. Let's just go ahead and start getting rid of these. This debugs, and we'll come back here and see if that's our actual problem. Yeah, I saw you enjoyed my Blender art. Yeah, it was really good. I really like those shaders, man. Because I was looking at something similar for like Infernal Arena. I even tried to write my own shader for it, but I never tested it. Okay. Yeah. And all I'm doing is hitting the spacebar. So it's still doing this. For some reason, when I'm hitting the spacebar, it is doing this function. It's doing this event. Is this called anywhere else? No. So it's only from the button. So it's literally that's a Unity bug then. If you hit something and move it, if you hit the event on something and move it, it doesn't unregister the event because you didn't mouse out of it or whatever. You didn't do the exit process of getting rid of the event, or you're thwarting the exit process. So I have to figure out, let me see if I can do an exit of this. What if we could mimic a mouse out event? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, look it up. If I can trigger mass events. All right, let's try it. Let's just see what we can do here. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. I have ways around it if I really need to. If it really just becomes an issue. Actually. Let's grab that name. Where is the function where I'm moving the menu? Oh, wait a minute. Go back to self-tutorial. Oh. Okay, well, this needs to probably be somewhere else as well, because I'm sure this is duplicated. Yeah. How do I get your events? Move a pointer, click on pointer down, on pointer exit. Can I just go ahead and trigger you? Nope. Because this is to apply functions to that. Can I trigger you? I'm thinking invoke, but let's see what else is here. Sets this select. Selects this select. To actually get the name of that function. Well, I don't know if you can. Okay, let me look it up again, because that's probably not the actual function name. That's just the name that you hook the events onto through. Take. Oh, I gotta sneeze. All right. So add an event trigger. That's what I'm reading now. We were just talking about Mario Galaxy earlier. I beat you beat the Silk Song. Wait a minute, you beat a boss of Silk Song for the first try. On the first try. Okay. Do this one for you.
certified badass.
Go to my registering event with you. See, if I don't figure this out next second. I'm like simulate mouse with touch. Oh, okay, that's an input. Okay. All right, we'll do it. Turn through it, but okay, that's not what I want though. I want to emulate it. Simulate mouse with touches. Simulate mouse with touches. Let's see, Unity. Unity engine. Event systems. Okay, there's event systems. Input module. Mouse button event data. ID for cache left. Mouse pointer effect. Button data, button state. Press this. This is mouse buttons. I don't want mouse buttons. I want to tell a button that the pointer is moused out of it. This is now L1. The reason I want to do this is because I know if I'm clicking any of the other buttons, the same thing could happen. So I want to make sure that when I'm clicking one of the buttons in the menu and I move the menu, that it recognizes that I am not moused over the button anymore.
We are looking at a machine called an electronic sound synthesizer. This synthesizer can create and publish.
Huh. Wonder if I could tell it. Wait, let's try this event thing again. Ugh. Select the game object. I should look at that though. It's pointer over game object. The object is selected will send an on deselect on the old select. Ah. Oh, that's depreciated. Deprecated, not depreciated. I'm wondering. I guess you got to compile in that whole new library I just brought in. Okay, so nope, that doesn't give me anything. Oh, I hit the button. Oh, okay. So at least it tells me if I'm over a game object. Huh. Well, I am actually over a game object. I'm not even sure this is gonna work, but let's at least give it a try. See navigation events. Oh, anyway. Where was that function that said you can... Set select game object. Can you just put null on there? Oh, dang, it actually worked. Hold on. We figured something out. We actually figured something out. Oh, we gotta.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Always team up! We did it!
All right. So now we got to put down every button essentially in this situation. We haven't set that one yet. No, it's the app out. Was end or exit? No, it was switch. It was game switch. Here you go. Okay, so we fixed one problem. Let's run some tests, and then we got to figure out which of the many things we got to fix is next up. Is on the menu essentially. Okay. We should go ahead and do an exit button in here, but I know there are bigger things to fix. And also, I know that we're going to be implementing the new UI, which has got all that stuff in there already. Thank you. I should have a exit button in there for the play test, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's actually fix some bugs, and then we'll come back to that. So one of the bugs that we had at the last play test was it was a crash bug where I think if a person clicked too fast or destroyed something too fast, like they sequentially destroyed individual things too fast, it somehow caused a bug that caused the game to freeze. So let's figure out what that is. Or let's see if we can replicate it first.
corazón siempre queda. Dime cómo seguir sin dirección.
So we'll create two things. Then we have to try to destroy them as fast as possible. Oh, there. The question is, which one caused the problem? And it's the same problem we've had before, where an object's being destroyed, but it's still checking it's still checking if it's in an area. But it's still checking it against, like, if it's colliding with something and there's no collider there. Okay, what was that? Oh, I'm in play mode, that's why. Thing is, they've been destroyed. Maybe I'm not exiting them out of... I keep closing Studio by accident. All right. Let's look and see when we're removing a celestial body from its checks when it's being destroyed. I feel like I've done kind of this already for the tutorial. Never went back and fixed it for the game, probably because I just didn't think about it. Oh, went too far. Here's where we're processing the destruction. So this is where it's being destroyed. Once I have contact. Move all orbiting bodies, removing all moving it from other orbits, removing all things that orbit it. Percent chain, show chain destruction. Prepare for destruction. So I wonder why aren't we just moving it, removing it here? Where are we actually removing it? Where are we removing it from? Celestial bodies. All the way down here. Why? I think that should be way further up. I think both of these need to go. I don't know why I put them all the way down here when we already know it's being destroyed. We're not doing anything else with it. Literally make it the first thing that happens. See how that fixes or breaks things. Got to play a little bit just to make sure we didn't like completely destroy the game. Oh, gotta take a break to go take the dog out. So we'll come back and test this after I do that. So you guys hang out. We back. All right. What the heck? What are you doing? Dog. Oh, dog bark bark. Well, okay, okay. I see what you were doing. I get it. Your dog impression. Yes, I get it. What color would you say? What color would you like Wani text box? That just depends on what your background is most likely going to be. Because you got your, it needs a contrast against your background. Yeah, I couldn't tell you without actually looking. I know you have a lot of green, but that was probably that first area as your background. Okay. Okay, actually, another one. Okay, it seemed to work. Yeah, I didn't like that. So I definitely broke something else. $303.73. Wait a minute. I think I know what that is. 467. 487. That's the thing, it shouldn't be in here. Once it's being destroyed, it should not be in this list. I could put a check on the other side. Because I think this is right. I just don't understand how we're getting up here. With things that should not be getting checked. Or in destruction phase. We can just add a check. I'm trying to destroy it real quick when I keep messing up. Probably have bigger planets to actually see if do it really fast. I'm getting nothing but suns or stars. Yeah, I'm not getting. Huh? Doesn't seem like I'm getting. Huh? Check position. Check position. I say check position. $5.23. Oh, it's right there. Again, it should not be in here if it's being destroyed. I mean, could it be having some type of concurrency problem? So, right, decide. We mean about your background color? I was saying it depends on what your background is going to be behind the text. Like if you want your text box to stand out against your background, so they need to be a somewhat contrasting color. Yeah, that's for you to decide, man. Okay. Yeah, if you have like a lot of bright colors, gray might be good. This should be the only place we're creating these. The only thing I can think is that we're having some type of concurrency problem. Which makes no sense to me, but it's possibly be failing. No, don't run from the responsibility. You started the joke. Oh, I get you. Hey, pastel, let's go. Okay. Georgia, so you get to choose the color of the consequences. Night, folks. We're going to bed. I'm going to bed. I refuse to be pulled into these, to have this responsibility of consequences thrusted upon me. Mr. Human Limits has forced me to go to bed. It's gonna be aquamarine then. And it's your own fault if people can't see it. It was going to be blue. Okay, I don't see any issues. Okay. Doesn't make any sense. Unless we're having a concurrency problem, which I didn't think Unity doesn't do threading, multi-threading, so that shouldn't be an issue. And I'm not using coroutines or anything. Yeah, I don't see it being added celestial bodies or anything. Okay, I think I get it now. I remember the same thing happened with the tutorial. I wasn't getting rid of the connected, the linked celestial bodies. That's what was going on. Okay. Okay, I remember now. Okay. So forget what I said. No concurrency issues. This is an issue of me not remembering what I already did. I don't even think we need this because I believe everything's going to be in here that we need to get rid of. Steal this for loop. Here. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Oh, wait, it's not Unity. I'm the problem. I can't even make fun of you for it since it happens to me too. Oh, good. Yeah. But the thing is, it's a thing because sometimes you don't know when it's Unity and when it's you. Just like earlier, like that was an actual Unity issue of I moved something and it didn't undo the event, and it kept replaying the event. That's definitely a Unity problem. So sometimes when it actually is my fault, I actually don't know it's my fault because the first thing I want to do is say, "Oh, is this another bug in Unity?" Okay, so now we can test again. That's a big planet, so we can try to destroy two at the same time. Right, here we go. Okay, yeah, looks good. All right, let's make us a chain and see if we still have the same problem. No, there we go. Okay. Let's build an even bigger chain. Probably shouldn't have picked this level. Sorry. Bros with Dicks. Yes, you like a song that's called Bros with Dicks. I don't know why they named that song that. And there's nothing wrong if you like the song. Just saying. I'm just messing. Okay, so I think we're good here. I think that fixed our bug, our crash bug. Next is, I know there's an issue with the scoring. Uh-oh. Why is OBS throwing up an error? Come on, OBS, don't do this to me. It went away, but I know there's an issue with the scoring. I know there's an issue with when a creator creates a when a creator creates a special object in a chain on top of a chain, it messes up the chain. There's a couple other small ones too. Which one to deal with first? I really do need to deal with that scoring. Because if you make a very long chain, the score messes up. The cascade destruction. Let's look at that. There's also another issue where if you add something to a chain, it could push the thing you've added to out of the chain. Just kind of a physics problem. It pushes it out of alignment. Tap the elevator. Oh. I'm trying to read that. Tap it. Is that, are you tapped? Then you just change your name? Is this your first time in the stream? How you doing, sir? It's Tap. Okay, gotcha. Okay. How you doing tonight, Tap? It's good to see you again, man. What you been up to? I've been doing all right. Just getting this ready to do another play test. I went through a play test with it. I don't know if I've explained this already. I went through a local play test, found some issues, crash bugs, stuff like that. So I'm trying to like clean it up now before we get to the next one, which will be early in December. So I'm just working through a couple bugs right now. Oh, by the way, I haven't mentioned to Miss Human Limits either. UI is halfway done. The new UI. I wonder if I can show it off. Well, let me see if I can find it. I just got a little while ago, so I haven't like posted it anywhere. Really random. I opened your stream while I was in Discord call, and my friend recognized you from Discord server he's in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on a couple. Oh, nice. So that's your eye work is almost done then. Well, so back to Tap real quick. Yeah, I'm on like I hang out in like Lana's server and Lana Lux, who's pretty big in the game dev industry or the indie game dev scene. Irish John Games. Kind of hang out with him. I don't know if you heard of Will Shand. So I kind of just hang out in communities and just be a fly on the wall usually. So and for Miss Human Limits, the UI is halfway done. I got the first half of it from the developer. like that. Let me get the first screen here. The main menu screen. Yeah, it's very well put together. I like the font and everything. Thought I had the main menu. That's weird. I thought I had the main menu, but oh, there it is. That's the main menu. Level selection. The menu. Now, I've been wondering, should I keep, well, right now he's working on the, oh, hold on guys, one sec. Okay. So he's working on the level right now, the actual game level stuff. That's more of that. Okay. Yeah, he gave me a couple of options too. This was the original option for the pause menu, but I was like, the pause menu and the settings menu are just going to be the same thing. So, yeah. I had thought about it for some time, but since I know how to render things stylistically, what if someday I made a UI with some retro 3D rendered assets? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you can make something just cool. Me, I have no UI expertise. You've seen what I've done so far. So this is miles of improvement. Now I've been wondering though, do I keep, like for the actual game level, do I keep his background or do I use the star background I have now? I'm leaning towards having this everywhere except for the levels. This background except for everywhere but the levels. And then the UI on the levels is just the pop in or the like the retractable the UI you can make disappear, that type of thing. Yeah. That's going well. Though I am wondering, I'm doing these fixes now. I have to implement that UI, and I haven't even started on the music, so I'm wondering if I'm going to make January 1st for the demo. Yeah. Do you still want me to test out some particles for the background? Yeah, if you want to, man. If you any help you want to give me, I'd be more than happy to take. I appreciate it. Also, your guy isn't returning. I don't understand what you mean. Also, your model returning. He's gone. What do you mean he's gone? He's still going to be there. Oh, you talking about am I taking him out? No. This is just UI. Like the actual functionality you've seen is staying the same. So yeah, no, Big Man will still be in the game. Hey Dave, how's it going, man? You just missed me showing off the new UI stuff. I'm gonna show it off real quick again. I think I closed everything out though. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah. So this is the opening. This is the main screen, which I need to add. I'm going to have to add an extra button here for the tutorial. By the way, how you doing tonight, David? This will be the menu. Where is the big man? Oh, I took him off screen for a second. There we go. I had to step away and I took him off screen. Thank you, Tapped. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the UI guy did is doing a great job. Oh, you were saying on the screen. For some reason, I thought you meant in the game. Like I wasn't going to bring him back in the game because I changed the UI. No, I just had taken him off screen because normally when I step away, I don't have my avatar up. So I just used to taking him off screen. I know you were trying to tell me I had forgotten to put him back up. Yeah. All right. So Tap, you didn't tell me what you've been up to, man. Let's see. I was going to tackle the cascading scoring issue. Working on game machine. Yeah, lots of. I'm sure. How far are you into it? Yeah, it's coming back to me now. You were doing it just to actually see. You were doing it as kind of a project to see if you could do it, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember what you were writing in. Are you writing it in like C++? We're at the point where a full game could technically be made with the engine, but there's a lot of, yeah, I can imagine. Are you using anything like DirectX or OpenGL? I have animation, physics, audio scripting, rendering. That's a lot, dude. But I'd love to see something from that because that's impressive. Like if you got some video or something, I'd love to check it out. OpenGL cause it's simple, but I'm going to add Vulkan support soon. DirectX is way too complicated. I tried. I know. A long time ago, I tried to mess around with DirectX. Back before XNA, when you had to actually draw to a screen, like you had to actually draw your graphics to the screen. and like I just, it was too much for me at the time to deal with. That's why that's when I started looking for game engines. You should call it the tapped in engine. Bonfire engine. Okay, cool, cool. What's your favorite Dark Souls, by the way? Or in the lineage, because some people who like Dark Souls also like have like I like Elden Ring or yeah, definitely drop it in the DMs. You have all three. Okay, so you're not a Blood Souls fan, but Blood Soul, not Blood Souls, Blood. Why am I mind blanking? Bloodborne. You're not a Bloodborne or Elden Ring fan, no, right? You're straight up just Dark Souls. You don't even like do you like Demon Souls? Oh, you never played Bloodborne? Okay. So it's strictly Dark Souls, or do you like Demon Souls as well? I don't have a PlayStation. Okay. Yeah, I wonder. See if you can drop the link if you don't mind everybody having it. See if you can drop the link on YouTube. Never played Demon Souls or Bloodborne cause they are. I like Elden Ring a lot too. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've never played any of them, but I one of my favorite streamers is Epic Name Bro, who is a demon who started out as a Dark Souls player. So I used to watch. I do watch him all the time. Yeah, if you want, drop your GitHub link in the on YouTube. If it doesn't work, then just if you can drop it on the Discord. Blood Souls would actually be a cool matchup. Yeah, well, that's the thing though. Like, the difference between those games is, so I can add you on the Discord, so I can send you video samples. Please do. The thing about you were saying Blood Souls, the thing about that is in Bloodborne, like your gun is like for you to stop guys. Like it's your stun move. Where I wonder how that would work in a Souls game, having stun moves. I don't know. That'd be interesting. I mean, because like Blood Souls, it's a timed stun move. Anyway, and I don't even play those games, but I just find them interesting. Well, David, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little baby. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, David. Let's see. Thank you for coming out on Irish tonight. You have your Discord? Yeah, yes, I do. 1 second. Oh man. I need to recover for a second. David always cracking me up. Do it. There we go. Oh, my head done fell off. Come on, head. Get back on there. I'm a star. Oh man. Okay, what was I doing? I was going to go check out the cascading the cascading scoring. Oh, also, guys, I may have talked about this on here before, but I've got four. I normally have four screens connected to my computer, right? And some of y'all were shocked by that. Well, I added a fifth monitor. Like, I'm literally a supervillain now. I had four, now I have five. I'm like starting my villain arc up in here. Yeah, I don't even have room for the fifth one. It's sitting on the floor. I'm literally surrounded by monitors. Yeah, I need to do my villain laugh. I need to practice my villain laugh now. All right, now I need to take my hoodie off again because it's getting warm in here. There's too much villainy makes you hot. Villain laugh. You mean regular? Knocked over my mouse. I wonder why didn't that come over? That last statement didn't come over to YouTube at all. Well, let me check something. Speaking of warmth, Santa is going to have a heat stroke in Chile. Right now it's summer and we have the AC on. It's been warm here too. It's not definitely not that hot. Oh, there it is. That was super weird. But yeah, it's been a warm winter so far. I do remember when it was cold during this time of year, like the last time it was cold. And it still might, because it seems like it just, well, at least here where I live, it seems like it just flips back and forth. Oh, you live in Charlotte too? It snowed the other day weirdly. I heard, I don't know, it was probably a microstorm. Oh, okay. You know what then? We probably the Discord you're talking about then? Yeah, I know. I'm on the UNC Discord. Yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about now. When you said you knew a friend that knew me or seen me on the Discord, it's because we're all on the same Discord, local Discord for UNC. In the wah wah wah. That's a dad joke right there. Oh yeah, I see. You're now you're in game devs. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Move some things around. So I randomly found your stream. Oh, well, I probably is. It probably like YouTube knows that you're from the area. Can't have one moment of peace. What do you mean one moment of peace? Man, I'm glad. Now people are finding me. You know how many years I've been on the stream with nobody? All these sad, lonely nights of game dev alone. They were all good though. They had their moments. I kind of miss it a little bit because I would be on here just chilling. I didn't even have an avatar in the beginning. Somebody actually on Twitch had come in. One of the people I met early on came into the stream on Twitch a couple streams ago and was like, "Wow, everything's changed. Like, it just used to be an idle game up, and you would just be typing and saying nothing, and nobody on screen." Like, yeah. And I remember those streams were 48 hours long. 48 plus hours long if I would just restart stream. Kind of want to bring some of that back. Because there's certain things I can't do on stream, but I would like to hang out. Yeah, 48-hour streams, man. I would stay up here and would just be working with the stream up. But that wasn't getting me anywhere. That was why I was very naive about streaming then. I thought if I just hang out, people would show up. We're down in here. I don't know how valuable this is, but you should add gamedev VC in your stream, in your server on time, and on times where you weren't there, you could stream those. You just stream for you. Okay, hold on. I don't know how valuable this is, but you should add a gamedev VC on the server. You talking about like just a ongoing stream on the server? Like a Discord only stream that's always going. And times where you weren't there, you could just stream those. We just stream for you. So wait a minute. So y'all would just stream like all the time, and then I would just revert to y'all stream? or y'all will be streaming like essentially like you stream in Twitch, you stream us on a VC. The couple things with that. I mean, I know there's stream teams kind of that do something similar, but they don't let you. They used to let you do that on Twitch, right? Where you could host somebody, and they stopped that. I don't know what the real issue was behind it, but I could see the problems with it. Because I think it was encouraged. They thought maybe they thought it was encouraging people to stream other people's streams, and you were taking people from that stream. Though it doesn't seem like it actually ever worked like that. But what I would see though, is if you guys wanted to stream, I would like do a stream team with you guys. You know, I forgot Twitch has rules like, yeah, they used to do that and then they don't anymore. And I think there was just some issues around it, though I'm not for sure about that. Cause I used to host all the time. But yeah, but I never saw anybody come in when I was hosting. So I don't know how popular that even was. But yeah, if you guys ever just wanted to stream, I would just help you guys stream. And excuse me, I got a cough. And I would, you know, if you want to do a stream team or something, we could do that and like, you know, do raid chains and all that stuff. The big thing though right now is Twitch. I don't have any growth on Twitch. Twitch for me right now is pretty dead, but I need to put more effort into Twitch. YouTube is where all my growth is right now, and that's thanks to you guys. I mean, the more like my average view durations. I have Twitch, but I don't really use it often. Yeah. I'm adding a much harder final section. It's harder. I'll probably just want to make it short so people don't like it. Yeah. But what I'm saying is about YouTube. You guys sitting on the stream, like you guys have shot my average view duration like out of here off the roof. Like I know guys that have bigger streams and their view durations are nothing close to mine. Now they compensate by having more people, but like their view durations are like 10 minutes because people come in and out to streams, where my duration right now is like almost an hour. Like it's insane. So I definitely appreciate you guys for hanging out. Let's go, big man supporters. We're your little guys. Nothing little about you guys. You guys are big guys too. You're big in my heart. Yes, thank you. I appreciate the love and I give it back. Okay, so my issue's got to be here. For some reason, when I have a really long chain, the opposite end starts destroying early. It's got to be something where the time is just going out too far or something like that. I'm not sure. The end of Weedy Wonder is a little nonsensical, but it also a game about a little guy who grows mushrooms, so it's okay. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Not every game has to be a Final Fantasy game. Oh my goodness, I watched Death Battle. And so I watched the one they just did recently with Devil May Cry, Dante, and Clive from Final Fantasy 16. And I haven't played Final Fantasy 16. I've only played a couple Devil May Cry games, and like just kind of gotten into them a little bit. You know, just kind of played them. Usually I play the beginning, and then I'm good. But I'm so glad I didn't play Final Fantasy 16. That story sounds ridiculously crazy. Almost nonsensical. So you're talking about your game is nonsensical. Like there are RPGs that's supposed to have story that just end up being nonsensical because they try to go overboard with the theatrics. Yeah. So, but yeah, I just thought it was kind of crazy, that story that they put in that game. Admittedly, it's Final Fantasy, so I mean, it's gonna be, it's great. It's gonna be kind of bonkers and at some point, but like even games that try to take themselves seriously can have nonsensical stories. Is the point I'm making. All right. Yeah, I would think this would work where this is the amount of time okay, hold on. Destruction level number -1. So it becomes a percentage. Okay, so this ends up, as this goes up, this gets closer and closer to 0. So when this hits 0, I'm guessing this zeroes this out and zeroes this out. So the added time is 0. Okay, that's probably what's happening. Okay. Because that's what I'm thinking was happening here. So this keeps going up. The level number keeps going up. -1. So this is probably 1. 0 times this is 0. Take away 1. So it just ends up being 1. When you hit 2, it's 1 times this, which probably makes it 0.1. So this makes it 99. 0.99 times this. So essentially this keeps going down as the level goes up. Times the level number. But eventually this is going to equate to 0. Times this, which ends up being 0. And okay, so I need to figure out what to do when that hits 0. Probably do a math clamp on this. I would like to see what this actual value is, though. That would cause me that would make me have to go build an insane chain just to see it. Because once you hit like 99, or once you hit 100, 99, be 0.99, take away, actually let's say 101. So this becomes 100, that makes one take away 1 is 0. So the math clamp doesn't need to be there, it needs to be here. Prevent this from being 0. The only point one. Because this is 1, 0. So this can be 0. But I want to build something more substantial in this, though. Something that almost does it in quarters. I guess we should try this, because what's going to happen is once you get towards like 99, then it's just going to stop ramping. I almost feel like it should know every time there's a quarter, split all the chains up into quarters. And so every quarter milestone it passes, it goes exponentially faster. But the thing is, I don't think I would know that here. I don't know how many destruction levels there are. I feel like I'd have to build something even bigger. I finished the gameplay section of the ending. I just need the cutscene and the secret. I didn't just tell you about. Okay. Because the first time you come in here, this is going to be 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, and then 0 take away 1. So that's fine. It'll be 1. So this, well, then this can be 1. Then 2 comes in here. 1 times this makes it 0.99. I think it'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Especially for like just doing it for the demo. I'm not gonna go crazy. The other things that really need to be fixed more than this. Because once you get to 100, we'll say 101. 100. This makes it 1. Once it goes 1 is 0, and then all zeros out, it becomes a problem. Famous, like, exactly. Exactly. But that's the way it works. I actually curse myself by saying something like that. I say things like, I'm not going to be up here all night, and then I'm up for 6 hours. I'm going to have a quick stream, and then I'll be up here for like 6 or 7 hours. Because I got stuck on something, and I won't let it go. All right. Six or 7 hours is what I meant to say. Though I may have done a 67-hour stream, who knows? I stopped counting at some point when back in the day. You deleted your message on YouTube? Anyway. You meant the meme. Okay. Ha ha ha. Okay, here we go. What's another one? Where's another one? There you go. Get you some mock laughter. Why is OBS throwing another error? Ugh. All right. I freaking hate 67. You can't even count to 10 without people screaming. All right, I'm gonna start this and take a quick bathroom break. All right, we back. All right, so I'm going to create an insanely long chain, and I'm going to see how it destructs. Hey, I thought you were going to sleep. That joke, you might have sleep deprivation. Rose. You rose him from his slumber. It's the cursed version of waking up Prince with a kiss. You woke him with a bad joke, yeah. Or for a bad joke. Ooh, that was close. Oh yeah, yeah. The Stellar Bray soundtrack is amazing. Ah, dang it. I've literally stuck myself where well, I don't think I can make the chain any bigger. Oh, I could just go in. I'm not even familiar with my own designs here. How deep my design can go. Okay, I'm getting close where I want to do this. No, still messing up. Dang it. Dang it. So that didn't work. So that didn't work. How do I make this work? All right. All right, let's figure this out.
Jump up with me, let's trash the place. Yelling along with the bass. Fill me up with a smile. We can trash around for a little while. Come to me, stop. It's time to drop. Jump up with me, let's trash the place. Yelling along with the bass. Fill me up with a smile. We can trash around for a little while. Come to me, stop. It's time to drop.
What am I supposed to do here? I should just actually print this out, print the debug out, see what this looks like, and where it goes bad. Because I feel like I know what the problem is, but I may be wrong. I'm wondering if well, it still should get multiplied by the. All right, David. You have a good night, man. Thanks for the hang. Because I have a feeling. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do a full debug of this statement. So that's the end time for the destruction. We're going to need to know the destruction level. I need to know the clamp value. And then we'll need to, we want this calculation in the middle. What the heck? I think my computer's trying to tell me to get off of here. And we'll do this calculation. Well, actually, I'll do this one next. Get this one. I think that's everything. Right, let's build another insane chain. Interesting. 1.5. I figured that would be like 99 or something. Wait, I'm gonna look at that. Okay. Construction level. So this ends up being 1? That's 0.5 and 1. 1. This ends up being 1. That's so weird. How did that? If this is 1, like 0, that should be like 0.01. I guess it's times 1. Well, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Right, that's 1. That is right. That is correct. Okay. How did this end up being 0.5? Because this is 2. Okay, I'm starting to make sense now. Oh, is it? Hold on. Well, anyway. So it clicked to 1. Oh, this is 1. Oh, this is 0.5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Times 1 gets you 0.5 seconds. Okay, so it's the full amount. Okay, I just need to get used to it. And then the clamp. That clamp to 1? Whoops. Actually, let's pause it. Actually, that's a good idea. Okay, so this ends up being 0.5. This clamped it to 1. Right, because it is 1. Okay. This one, okay. Okay. Things are making sense. Okay. I kind of need to build like 100 out to get this to where I need to go every time I test this. Okay, we're getting good here. I'm gonna keep building those. Well, actually, it might be right now. Come on. See, that up there should not be happening. Okay, so let's see what happened here. Okay. 0.56. Wait a minute, huh? Why would I be at 87? Oh, because I came at the back end of the chain. Hmm. Okay. So these are scheduling right. Okay, now they're going backwards. I see it. Yeah, they stopped advancing at some point. This was going. After it hits 50%, the numbers start going down. Well, they're going down. It's at 50%, they start going down, right? So after 50. Because they get lower than the max. Maybe I should clamp the full amount down. but then it will always be. Wait. I made the ending animation. After I put that in, all I need to do is finish out the last two areas and a few extra mechanics, and I can release it. Nice, man. Yeah, I'll definitely play it one night up here. I don't know when, but I'll definitely check it out. My thing is, should this not, with the multipliers, still go out like I'm thinking it should? The third value. Yeah. Third value should keep increasing, even if that even if the percentage is getting smaller. At 60, the value starts to go down. What if it needs the base? I don't think that's going to work. It starts to go down here around 50. So halfway is when it starts to fail. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to think about I'm trying to think about mathematic ways I can do this. How do I mathematically pull this off? It almost needs to be a multiplied base with an addition that gets smaller. All right. Let's see. I guess I can try the way I'm thinking in my head. Keep all this. I feel like I'm gonna end up doubling back on what I'm thinking. Okay. So this times the destruction level. It needs to be plus that though. No, wait. But the thing is, it's not going to speed it up. Okay. Every way I think about this, it's not working. Because here the acceleration works, it just, the calculation fails after you hit halfway to 100. So here I multiplied the time by the destruction level. That's gonna be way too long. And the acceleration, I'm thinking about rewriting this whole part. And I sure don't want to do that tonight. Because I need to know if I want this to work the way I think it should work, I probably need to know how many total celestial bodies are being destroyed. Then break that into quarters, and every quarter gets accelerated faster than the last one. But I wouldn't know that here. I almost have to take it top level. So let's get all the way back out of this. All right. So right now we keep this the way it is. In fact, I even take that clamp out. And let's go look at where we're actually destroying them. Or the prep for destruction stuff, top level, and see what I'm thinking is feasible. You know what? I probably could. Because I'm already, this is a change I made earlier. I'm literally going through the exact list right here. But I'd have to go through it one time, split everything up into sections that are going to get it accelerated at different rates. Because at this point, I already know what I have. How many levels I have. Yeah, I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. I just hate to spend more time on it than I really feel like I should. I feel like there's more important things to look at, to fix. So I'm not going to do that tonight. That's going to be a lot of work. Or kind of. what I want to put in for the rest of the night. So I think I'm gonna call it. Thank you to everybody that came through. Missing with Limits, Tapped, David. Hopefully I'm not missing anyone else. So we'll just suppose you over here. I think that was everybody, yes. And all the lurkers, of course. You take it easy, Missing with Limits. You have a good night. Here, this is for you. Right, when I find it.
In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
So I will probably be back on Wednesday. Because I'm definitely gonna be back probably before Thanksgiving. We won't have a thing. We're not having a Thanksgiving stream. But and I'll be definitely doing more fixes. So there'll be more of this stuff we worked on tonight. So anyway, you guys stay safe out there. Make great games, and I will see you next time.